EA's.
Mike Tirico next to the great tight end, Greg Olsen. Glad you are joining us for this one. And off we go from Huntington Bank Field. Good coverage by the kick team. Forcing to start out back at the 23-yard line. Greg, here comes the Panther offense led by Bryce Young. Big steps in year 3 for the now 4th-year quarterback out of Alabama, the former #1 overall pick.
And after a bit of an up-and-down start to his NFL career, in year 3, we saw the best of Bryce Young. We saw more glimpses of what we remember seeing in the Heisman Trophy days and the national title days back at Alabama that led him to ultimately be the #1 overall pick. So now, year 4, expectations coming off the playoffs. Can he continue to build alongside Dave Canales and this young offensive roster? But tell you what, for the first time in a long time, Carolina has gone into a season without questions around the quarterback position, and a big part of that is just the improvement of Bryce Young.
A second down throw for Young. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked, and with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
Let's see what they do on 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun, Young. He's going to find his receiver. It's Robinson. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. The defense could not bring him down. It's a catch and run of 22 yards. Drive rolls on here with 1st down and 10. On the give, it's Robinson. And he's going to be followed up quickly after a gain of about 1. Brett Galpin up to make the play.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. He's hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
We see this a lot. Safeties are brought down as an extra man in the box. They, in essence, replace one of the linebackers and play kind of a hybrid safety linebacker type position. In this case, he knew he wasn't used in coverage. He had a little freedom in his responsibilities to improvise, and it paid off.
That one, taken in. That's Tedarella McMillan. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point. He breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
And Deshaun Watson leading this Browns offense out. I have to think back a long time ago to 2020 when he was the NFL's passing leader during his time in Houston with the Texans.
You have to imagine that this is the final chance, right? I mean, Deshaun Watson, they make the blockbuster trade. They acquire him years back from the Houston Texans, and the expectations is that he was going to bring that level of play we saw in Houston to Cleveland and finally answer the quarterback question for the Cleveland Browns. And, of course, some on the field, some off the field, injury issues, a lot of things at play. So now back healthy, Can he find his play of old? And if he can, what can they get out of him?
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Here's Watson now on second down. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodies his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike. Make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
Throwing on third down. Watson. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Sacks are drive killers. There is no greater correlation between a defense getting off the field and the ability to rush the quarterback. And when they come on third down, that number just goes up.
So on fourth down, the lefty, Corey Bojorquez, to punt for Cleveland, as he'll take this a yard or two into his own end zone. This will be returned from the other side of midfield, and he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. Offense heading back out for the Panthers, and their coordinator is Brad Idzik. He is as intense and as focused as they come. All eyes on what's to come in this next possession. They'll run here. The former Canadian track star, Chuba Hubbard, will take it.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, it's Young. Open man, downfield, Chase has it. That pass play good for 22. It's a Carolina first down.
Jamar Chase, Mike, when you look across the league, not only clearly one of the best wide receivers, I think for what it's worth, he's one of the best all-around players in the entire league. And what was a difficult season just a year ago for Cincinnati, the injury to Joe Burrow, some of the lineup changes, it didn't really matter who was behind center. Jamar Chase continues to be one of the top receivers in all of football.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 8. We'll try the right side with Robinson. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. So we've played one quarter here on a Monday night. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Panthers football to begin this second quarter. They begin with a 3rd down and 3. They'll try to run for it with Robinson.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Here's Ryan Fitzgerald to drive a field goal. This one from 39 yards out. The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Panthers will take a 3-0 lead.
It's amazing, Mike, no matter how fast the league progresses, there's still some teams that are just late adopters. And listen, I get it. It is hard to stick yourself out there. Failure is ultimately very hard to explain away at the end of the game. But 4th and 1, 4th and 2, I'm keeping my offense on the field. I just understand the value of touchdowns, especially in today's modern game. 3 points over time is just not going to get it done.
This returnable from the 4. He'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. The Browns offense about ready to get going. Off their second possession, the offense is a little slow to start percolating. 3-0 the score as they begin this drive with a 1st and 10. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a 1st down.
That's good.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up 1st downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Nowhere to go with that one. He's getting to the sideline and live to see 2nd down.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
On 2nd down, here's Watson. That one's incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Cedric Tillman was the intended target, and it'll be 3rd down. From the shotgun, here's Watson. Open man, and that's Tillman. And that one's going to be shut down. They are short of the line to gain. No 1st down, and the punt team will come on here on 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Panthers' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in on the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line.
From the 21, here's 2nd down and 9. They'll go again with Robinson. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. Here's Young. Oh, he can't get away, and he loses the football. The Browns say they have it, and they do.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
The Browns offense about ready to take over once more. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense as they're back to the wall to start this drive. They'll run it with Judkins. Not much. Second and long coming up.
Judkins, the ball carrier. Brought down at the 18-yard line. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Two minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll have more. Man in motion, heading right. To throw on second down is Watson. I bought as much time as he could, but he finally gets taken down. Micah Parsons in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's third down. Watson to throw. Here's a screen set up for Judkins. The Panthers will take their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming.
It's fourth down.
So the Browns going to bring out their kicker and try a field goal. It'll be a 35-yard attempt. Schmidt's kick is good. And the Browns will tie this game up here late in the first half.
You know, if it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2, you're at least entertaining the thought of going for it. But I think with what they were remaining left there, half winding down, I do think I'm okay with their taking those points.
So the field goal draws us even. It is now 3-3 as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
The
Panthers offense ready for this next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Come to the line for 2nd and 4. Now Young. Not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Young. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbound.
So barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it looks like this is going to be a 3 and out. So this offense has to get to the sideline and regroup, figure out what went wrong, fix it, because they've got to be able to maintain possession the next time out.
The punter Martin out there as he kicks it away. This brought in out past the 20. The Browns offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll start out 1st down and 10.
On the old sign for you. Reinvest, double up, then explain for you. Gotta be love. Run the city, it gotta be cuz. It's for the pieces I took off from the neck.
Shotgun snap to Watson. The pressure gonna cave in on him. He will go down. Jalen Phillips that time. In there for the sack.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hanson, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much.
And no rest for the weary. Let's get right back to it. Quarter number 3 set to begin. Still in search of our first touchdown of the game. We are tied at 3 as we begin quarter number 3. Woo! And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Browns offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll set out in search of a first touchdown in this game. Just a pair of field goals to show. It's 3-3 as they start 1st and 10. Drive starts with a run by Judkins. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. 13 yards to begin half number 2.
13 yards on the play.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. They'll fake to Judkins, and now it's Watson. Pressure all around him, and down he goes.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Out of the gun, Watson. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
Not fun here. 3rd and a lot. Here's Watson. This throw left is complete with Judy. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
The Browns getting their punting team out there. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Panthers offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. Here's Bijan. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
On the tackle. A gain of a yard brings up second and 9 at the 16-yard line.
Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw still result in a big gain.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Short one there, caught by Tremble. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down and 7. They'll run with Robinson. And he does not want to go down. Somehow he turned that into a gain of 6. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Here's third down and a few inches. Tremble comes in motion. On third down, it's Robinson. Oh, the defense meets him in the backfield. They stopped him dead in his tracks and set up 4th down.
Well,
what looked like an advantage for the offense, Mike, facing second and short now, has turned into a win for the defense. Back-to-back stops for a loss. It brings up 4th down.
On now is the punt team for the Panthers. A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. A low-scoring game, all tied, third quarter, and a touchdown here could go a long way. See if they can get it on this drive. 1st and 10. Play action. Watson. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Micah Parsons getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. 2nd and long coming up. They bring Judy in motion. Watson. And the pressure too great. He's sacked in the end zone. That's a safety. The dangers of throwing when you are backed up. Quarterback trying to keep it alive and make a play. Instead, they bring him down, and it'll cost them 2 points.
I understand what the quarterback's trying to do here, Mike. He's trying to keep the play alive and buy some time for his receivers to work to get open. But backed up this close to his end zone, he's got to get rid of that ball because, as we just saw, the defense took him down for 2 points.
And he'll be taken down as the next drive will begin there. The Panthers offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. They'll run it here with Robinson. Has an opening, past the 40. Oh, yeah. And they finally bring him down, but he gets it to the red zone. Brings it inside the 20.
Taken down by Grant Delpit. A pickup on the play of 54 yards. First down, Carolina.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. And Monday Night Primetime continues after this. So, here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. McMillan, the man in motion. They'll begin the 4th by giving it to Robinson. And it's going to be 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a 1-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
They'll run with Robinson. Good blocking, and he's in. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Panthers. Greg, they did everything they wanted to do on that drive, and now a chance to really make it an important lead.
Mike, with that touchdown there, they're an extra point conversion from extending this lead to a 2-score game. And at this point in the 4th quarter, I think they feel pretty good about their chances of holding on.
Ryan Fitzgerald now to add the extra point. It's up and through. Panthers will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. A return now from the 4. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Browns offense ready to take over possession of the football. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to Judkins. Tough to bring down, and somehow he manages to get 4 yards out of that.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And he'll finally just get rid of this one. Didn't want to take a chance. Good decision. It's incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
From the gun, here on 3rd down, Watson. Backs to the open man, it's Tillman. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 30.
A big play and a much-needed one as well. And even 30 yards.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Here's Watson. A throw caught by Judy on the outside. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Second and 3.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Watson to throw again. This one not quite on target. Too much. That one falls incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Watson now on 3rd down. That is caught. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
And the Browns
29 yards in all. And they'll have it 1st and goal. From the 1-yard line, 1st down and goal. Judkins will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. Greg, they are hacking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Point after try forthcoming.
For the extra point.
It's up and good. And the Browns will cut it to a 2-point lead.
Panthers 12, Browns 10.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the 4th quarter as they kick it off. On the return, it's Chuba Hubbard. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Panthers offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Robinson, and no room to be found. He'll get this back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
At the 26-yard line.
They'll bring Waller in motion here. Another run here for Robinson. And this will be a Panthers 1st down as we'll take this up to the 38-yard line. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their 2nd. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. Young going to keep it himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. They'll bring Waller in motion here. It's a give up the middle to Robinson. This one over before it started. Hit behind the line. It's going to be a loss of a couple.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They run over center with Robinson. And they're not going to even sniff the first down line there. They'll get 5 yards, but it'll bring up a fourth down.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Hunt team out there. Their kick's away. He'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Deshaun Watson and the Browns down on the scoreboard. 1:13 to play. They'll need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on first down. Now they'll pitch it out here. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss. A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Here's a big one. This third down. They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on fourth down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation. And right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
Looking deep here for Tillman. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
And what a stop by this defense. They know the opposing offense has to go for it right now. There's not enough time for them to get the ball back and get another crack at it. They're trying to get in field goal range, and what a fourth down stop to all but end this game.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So this one a win for the visiting Panthers. They knew this would be a dogfight away from home, and they were right. They come away with a hard-fought victory.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. Out of the end zone comes Johnson, and he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Time for the Bears offense to take the field. Their QB, big strides in 2025, hoping to establish himself as one of the best in the league this season. The former Heisman winner, Caleb Williams.
The former #1 overall pick, he is truly becoming the Bears franchise quarterback that they've been seeking for a long, long time. Now, trying to get to 30 touchdown passes and 4,000 yards in a season, as well as getting to the Super Bowl.
First carry for DeAndre Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
That's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Working out of the gun, Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yard is?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here now, 2nd and 4. And Chase will go in motion left. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to 3rd down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
3rd down and 1. To the air, Williams. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 28. Forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play.
28-yard line.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. And the tight end goes in motion left. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
I think that run gives us evidence that the defense is getting a little bit tired out there. They've been out in the field for a long time, and that last run, they just cut right through them.
This will be play number 9 coming up on this relatively long opening drive as they look to convert on 3rd down. On the ground with a tight end. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
To throw, Williams. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Colston Loveland from 8 yards out. And the Bears will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Santos with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football as they finally get their chance on offense, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Play action. May. Short pass caught by Henry. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Got a man. It's Kayshon Boutte. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
Running their plays over and over during the week can often get robotic for an offense, but on game day they can often flow smoothly, as that one just did.
A carry here for Trevion Henderson. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Myles Garrett showing that athleticism as he gets in to make the play.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Throwing here is May. Gets this complete to Boutte. It'll be a gain of 5. 3rd and 7 now.
One thing you're open for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
The tight end Henry here in motion. From the shotgun, May with it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
Henderson now on 1st and 10. And he'll find his way down right around the 12. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play, stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Smith and Jigba in motion right. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. On 3rd down, here's Henderson. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Trevion Henderson taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Patriots are an extra point away from drawing level. Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn it into a play action, and throw one deep.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Williams. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
And there was a good opportunity to just went awry there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Throwing is Williams. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this deep into Patriot territory. A huge play there for Chicago. 58 yards.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. This is Swift on the counter. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
At the 7-yard line.
Second down and 3, ball on the 7. has man in stride, complete. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Swift looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. One more time with Swift. And this time he is in. DeAndre Swift taking it in from a yard out. And the Bears will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Now the point after try for Santos. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Makes the score Bears.
That time a 6-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Santos out now. He'll kick it away. Stevenson elects not to return it. It's a touchback. The Patriots headed out as you get a look at Josh McDaniels, their offensive coordinator. These guys trail here in this first half, and now they'll focus on trying to get some points on this upcoming drive. Very good starting position for the Patriot offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Looking to throw. May. Complete. It's Henry. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. They'll throw now on the final play. Trying to lob it in there, but it's incomplete. So halftime is upon us on Thursday Night Primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hanson for our halftime report.
Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Stevenson now, he's going to bring this out. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. Now, they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
From the gun, it's May. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. They'll throw with May. It's complete to Brown, right side. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 13.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's May. Smith and Jigba pulling in a one-handed catch. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They give up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And the Bears take over. The Bears offense and running back DeAndre Swift headed back onto the field. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Looking to put a drive together. In motion goes the tight end. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Williams with a little touch pass forward. And he's just going to run right into that big old defensive end. And that play going nowhere. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. To throw, it's Williams. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 18 yards on that one, and Chicago has the first.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Swift going to try up the middle. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 2. Williams going to keep it on the zone read. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
For the field goal, a 60-yard attempt.
And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away, no good. And this will remain a 1-touchdown game.
That was an ugly-looking kick, and the snap, largely to blame. These special teams operations are relying on everyone being on the same page, so even the slightest hiccup can lead to some missed kicks, and that's exactly what we saw here.
As the visitors head back out, we take a look at the defensive coordinator for the home team. His guys have the lead, looking to finish strong, and that's been one of his mantras as they get ready to defend this next possession. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. May going to give it to Henderson. And just 1 yard here from the 40 down to the 50.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Some extra space following the display of power down just inside the 45. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try to run for it with Henderson. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured bear on the field. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Henderson going to run for it. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 4th down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. From the shotgun, it's May. That pass complete. Here's Butte with it. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
4 receivers in the formation here. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. 2nd and 3. And a quick throw here that's complete. And he will lose yardage pitch and be backed up to the 24. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. The tight end Henry here in motion. To throw, it's May. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And that's Grady Jarrett who forced his way through to register the sack.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. And his kick is indeed good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So an interesting call there to take the 3. I mean, I guess they're thinking that their hands were tied, but, you know, fourth quarter, that field goal might not help them that much in the end.
Yeah, eventually they're going to need the touchdown. The thinking must have been they didn't feel confident about picking it up there, hoping maybe on defense they can get better field position, get a turnover, get a better play, and then they'll have a chance to attack the end zone.
After the made field goal, back out is Borregales to kick this one away. That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And this will be a Bears first down as he's got this past the 35 to about the 37.
All right, I don't want to get too poetic here where they talk about, you know, the eyes being the windows of the soul. You know what else the eyes do? They see the open spaces on a field, and those eyes carry your legs to those spots, and that's what happened on that play. He saw an opening and went and got it.
Well, he really hasn't ran the ball all game. Fourth quarter here, need a big play, able to pick it up. So whatever the eyes saw and created, it worked. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Here's a handoff to Swift. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll give when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Once again, it's Swift. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. On the handoff, this is Swift. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's a 2nd and 8. And they'll send the slot in motion left. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. Evades him at the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Chicago. Jamar Chase, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. Santos now to add the PAT. It's good, and it's 21-10. So that drive 6 plays, 75 yards. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. Santos out now. He'll kick it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So the Patriots now down 21-10, 2:12 to play. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out. To the air, May. And complete to Smith-Njigba. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Well, there's still hope, but it's dwindling fast. No timeouts left. They need 2 scores still. 1st and 10 here. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Brown. And he'll be brought down with the 1st down after a gain of about 11 as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Again, he'll drop to throw. Out route, and it's complete to Brown. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
1st down, New England.
Here's 1st down. They'll look to throw again. He's got Brown on the out route complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
Out of bounds at the 22-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd down and a yard. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown later.
A big play here as the crowd noise rises. 3rd and 1. Back to throw again. That is caught. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. It's Devin Bush, the linebacker, who picks it. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Henry. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
Well, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
He did a fine job there not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
Yeah, and on third down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force fourth down.
They'll try and throw for it with May. Forced out to his left. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope. What an effort there. Sometimes you hold your breath a bit when you see your quarterback diving for the end zone. You don't want him to land on a shoulder wrong or take a big shot. But he looks none the worse for wear here, and that winds up a touchdown.
So certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a 2-point conversion.
Will line up for a
May going to try and throw for it. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is.
16.
So they'll line up for the onside kick. 18 seconds to go. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
The Bears offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. The win for the Bears just around the corner. They go down to a knee. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
EA Sports.
Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen, the kicker. Andres Borregales has the ball on the tee. Off we go from Soldier Field. And the return will bring him to the 28-yard line. And that's where the offense will get going for the first time in this one. Third season for Caleb Williams with the Bears. Greg, the #1 overall pick in 2024, took a huge step forward a season ago.
And we all know how talented this guy is, Mike, right? From the physical sense, that's obvious. But what really separates him, and it really came through when we had a chance to talk to him this week, is really his ability to operate from the neck up. His processing speed, his decision-making. It seems like he's always one step ahead of the defense, and when he's on, he's proven to be really hard to beat.
Tackle made at the 36-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Second down, they need 2 yards. They'll go again with Swift. Oh, right at the outset, he lost the football. And the Patriots are going to recover. They're going to be in field goal range already as they've got the ball on the turnover inside the 30.
And that's just got to be a really deflating way to start this game, Mike. I mean, you work on this opening script all week long with the expectation that you're going to start fast, and then you come out early, careless with the ball. They knock it loose and create the early takeaway.
Throwing right away, it's May. Outright, Smith and Jigba has it. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
From the 21, here's 2nd and 4. We're going to run, and this is Travion Henderson. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's May. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
Pretty safe to say that A.J. Brown's time in Philadelphia had kind of run its course, but new lease on life here with the Patriots, and we know at his best, he is one of the best receivers in football.
Henderson, and he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing that they're unable to capitalize.
It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Once more, Henderson. And this is not going to do it either. Stop for no gain. And just like that, it's 3rd and goal.
Although I would have liked to have seen them throw the ball on one of the 2 prior downs, now after getting stopped twice, Mike, they haven't gained an inch on the ground. I think on 3rd down, you have no choice but to put the ball in the hands of your quarterback and see if he can make a play through the air.
That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Travion Henderson. Touchdown, New England.
It's a really well-designed play down in the red zone. We see teams run this time and time again, fast to the flat. What they're doing is they're putting a lot of conflict of responsibility. Those edge defenders in the run game, a lot of times, are also responsible for the flat area in the passing game. So things happen fast, threaten those responsibilities, and let the running back do the rest.
Now Andres Borregamas for the extra point. He's got it, and the Pats will take a 7-0 lead.
Patriots 7, Bears nothing.
So following the touchdown, Borregamas is back to send this one away. Johnson now to return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. DeAndre Swift and the Bears offense set for their next possession. They're trying to hold on to the football this time. Had the fumble on the opening possession, which led to a touchdown. So they trail early as they get it back 1st and 10. Off play action. Here's Williams. His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner.
This is an area of the offense, Mike, that's going to have to find its rhythm now as this game unfolds. They talked all week. Come out early, get some completions, settle down this quarterback. Well, in return, he throws an early pick. It's too early to go away from the game plan. There's a lot of game left, but this passing game is going to have to get on track throughout the rest of this game.
The Pates offense ready to take over for their second possession. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. Here's a designed run. And he'll take this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
from the 20. Here's 2nd and 8. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Smith-Njigba left side, he's got it. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
3rd down, 3 to go. Out of the gun, here's May. Got it with Smith-Njigba. And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal. Tackle made at about the 5-yard line.
And at this point, Mike, it just becomes expected. You almost take it for granted that JSN's going to make these kind of plays. He found a new gear a season ago, going from a great receiver to the offensive player of the year. I mean, one of the best route runners in football, some of the best hands.
And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots.
Touchdown, New England.
Borregales now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Patriots move out on top, 14-0.
Bears nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this opening quarter. So we are through one here on Thursday Night Primetime. The Patriots out on top. We're back to Soldier Field after this. Bears in possession here to start the second quarter as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. And he'll take this up to the 30s. Pick up the foul.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
On the option, it's Swift. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
On 3rd down, it's Williams. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Colston Loveland was the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up 4th down. On On fourth down, here's Tory Taylor to punt for Chicago. Fair catch made here. The drive will start at the 23-yard line. Patriots heading out. There's look there. Long-time, multi-time, and successful offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. Josh made his return to the Patriots a successful one last year, helping to guide the young quarterback Drake May and take them to the AFC Championship. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Working out of the gun, it's May. Catch is made by Romeo Doubs. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a 1st down.
You know, Mike, the signing of Romeo Doubs, it surprised me a little bit. I always thought he was a good player, but when you look from a production standpoint, never went over 750 yards in any season back with the Packers. And, you know, here's New England going out of their way to go out and sign him. So clearly believe he can take that next step and become a big-time weapon for him.
And he is not going to get away. That one blown up in the backfield.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. On the handoff, Henderson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 18 yards on the pickup there. 1st down, New England.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
In some rhythm, good drive rolling. Here's another 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's May. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. Kayshon Boutte, the one he was looking for, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, Mike, considering how this offense has played in the first couple possessions, I'm surprised that one wasn't completed. It seems like that's the first miss of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Continue to build on this momentum because so far they've come out hot in this one.
And he let him a bit too much. That pass is incomplete. I'm trying to locate Travion Henderson out of the backfield. 3rd down coming up.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
And he cannot get away, brought down. And that sack will bring us to the 2-minute warning. On 4th down, Bryce Baringer out to punt for New England. Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. So out comes the Chicago offense as they get set to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. DeAndre Swift, the intended target. And it'll be 2nd down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
On 2nd down, it's Williams. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Rome Odunze, the one he was looking for. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
This kick hangs up, and the fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. As the Patriots go back out on offense, we take a look at the defensive coordinator trying to stop them. His guys trailing here in the first half, so he and the rest of the staff looking for ways to keep the deficit right where it is. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Throwing now is May. Exiting the pocket right. And he has a nice job to avoid the initial wave, but they finally get there to bring him down behind the line.
The rest of this game is all going to come down to the ability to get stops. You find yourself down pretty big here in the first half. You have to get the ball back to your offense as many times as possible.
May to throw on 2nd down. He's got a man. That is Kayshon Boutte. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half. Here's 1st and 10. Here's May. Oh, trying to set up the screen, but that is going to fall incomplete.
So these screenplays, they always seem so commonplace. They seem a little bit routine, right, Mike? But really, for them to work, there's a huge, significant timing element to it where the offensive line, the back, you can't be downfield too early, but you can't go too late. There's so many reps and reps that allow certain teams to be really good at the screen game and allow certain teams to just never really
the line of scrimmage.
Well, this play might appears to be stood up, nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. And that ball's incomplete over the middle. Hunter Henry was the one he was looking to connect with. And now it's 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Just what the punter's hoping to do. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. The Bears offense going to get it one final time in this first half. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Williams. He'll get this to the Missouri man, Luther Burden. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hanson for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Mike, thanks much. Scott Hanson in Orlando. Back to Soldier Field in just a bit. But first, a quick look at the highlights and some of the numbers in that first half. And you know we're going to focus on this man, Drake Maye. He's got a couple of touchdown passes already and looking for more in the third quarter. For the call of the second half, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone, for quarter number 3. Third quarter set to commence, and we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, Travion Henderson. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Patriots offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. To throw is May. Here's a screen taken in by Henderson.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
2nd and inches. Now May. And he just does manage to get rid of this one. Hounded by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up third down.
So you find yourself playing with a 2-score lead. Of course, it goes without saying, Mike, you don't want to take any unnecessary risks. The primary reads weren't there. Works through his progression. Move on to the next play. And just throw that ball away.
They go zone read here on 3rd and short. And that'll move the sticks. First down, up to the 40.
Yeah, so I really like this zone read concept, Mike, especially as a change of pace. These defensive ends, they're closing hard. They're trying to prevent you from picking up the first down. And every once in a while, that quarterback pulls it and comes out the backside of the defense, and he gets just enough for the first down.
Now, this looks like Oh, the ball comes out. And it looked like one of the Patriots was able to fall on it. Indeed, they did. They are able to keep possession.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball. More bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often, and when they do, you got to seize the moment.
And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
It's a gain of 10.
It's a gain of 10 yards. Good for a Patriots first down. Throwing is May. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's a gain of 9.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
On the draw, it's Henderson. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is first down.
A gain of 4 yards. First down, Patriots.
Once more, it's Henderson. And he'll get forward for a couple. Rookie out of Oregon. They're on the tackle.
At the 33-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 8. May gonna look to throw. And he's not gonna be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. Cameron Hayward, he's able able to force the big loss on the sack. And it sets up 3rd and long.
3rd and long.
To throw now, May. This is taken in by Dobbs.
Pass.
It'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. Going to bring up 4th down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Behringer's punt is away. And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. They'll go play action here with Williams. Open man downfield is Loveland. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Thursday Night Primetime continues after this. On 1st and 10, it's Williams. That'll be caught by DeAndre Swift. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Give up the middle with Swift. And he is buried in the backfield. Loss of a couple.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground. And a big reason they find themselves trailing, and another loss of yards.
3rd and 11. From the shotgun, it's Williams. Loveland open right side. He's got it. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
Desperation time now sitting here in the 4th quarter. This is where the urgency of your 2-minute offense is so critical. How many plays can you run and how fast can you run them? Because one score is not going to do it. You're going to have to score and get the ball back and end up going down and punching it in again.
He'll get this underneath to Swift. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play. But put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 4. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. That's deep for the back of the end zone. That one knocked away in the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now. Williams to the air once more. He's got Loveland free left side. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. He'll get this out to his running back. And he'll be out of bounds here. And it's only a gain of a yard.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
He'll find Chase. That's complete. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Big play. 3rd and 2. Throwing again. Williams. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Bears first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They've got all 3 timeouts left, but need to score quick. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Now he'll run. And nice work there. He'll go into the slide and gain about 7.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Williams to throw on 2nd down. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete.
Defense has a chance to all but end this game, but they can't secure the interception, and now the offense has new life. But is there enough time? Do they have enough opportunities still to find themselves in position to go try to pull this one out?
In motion, it's Odunze. 3rd and short yardage, and here's Williams. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way. Oftentimes, these critical downs come down to who executes the best. In this case, Mike, the defense executed when it mattered the most. Big 4th down stop, and now they're going to get the ball back.
Travion Henderson and the rest of this New England offense set for their next possession. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. Now they'll pitch it out here. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. The Bears will use one of their timeouts here. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
At the 14-yard line.
And in motion is Brown. Nay, little pop pass to the receiver. A very nice defensive play there. They'll let you complete passes if they're going to end up like that. It's a completion, but a loss of yards.
3rd down.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down. Working out of the gun, it's May. He's got his man Brown. And he will have the first down. He caught it short of the line to gain, but knows right where that marker is, and he's able to pick up that first down.
So there's a saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a road win here for the Patriots. They put together a complete football game as they finish this one in shutout fashion. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olsen. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. So glad to have you with us. Mike Tirico next to Greg Olsen here in the booth. Off we go from a rainy Cleveland. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going. Here comes the Browns offense, and Greg, year 2 for Shedeur Sanders after his terrific success at Colorado. trying to do it here with the Browns.
Now, this is one of the more interesting quarterback conversations in the NFL. Shedeur Sanders, a lot of conversations coming out of the NFL draft a season ago. Did he fall? Why did he fall? Is he the future quarterback of the Cleveland Browns? And after some back and forth, they finally turned the team over to him. Some good, some bad. Well, here he is now in year 2. Fresh start, clearly the man, and the question is he the future of the organization?
That run on first down lost a couple, so it's 2nd and 12. From the gun, it's Shedeur. Left side brought in by Concepcion. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
Gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. The pressure gonna cave in on him. He will go down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
No problem there in the rain as this kick is away. Past midfield. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. Jackson Dart brings that Giants offense out. Drafted out of Ole Miss in the 25 slot a year ago. Gave Giant fans hope. Showed some energy with this team last year.
All right, so here we are entering year 2. Jackson Dart, when he was on the field last year, he was exciting. He was fun. He was energetic. He brought a lot of life to this Giants locker room on and off the field, but he's got to find a way to protect himself. They're going to utilize him as a runner. He's a very gifted athlete, but it's those hits. It's taking those shots when he decides to be a runner that limited his time behind center. So keep him healthy, let him go out there and make plays, and it's going to be a big part of this Giants offense improving from a season ago.
They'll run, and this is Cam Scatterboo. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Tyson Campbell there to make the tackle.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Dart gonna fake it to Scatterboo and look to throw. Jeffrey Simmons in there for a loss of 5 on the sack, and now it's 3rd down.
The ball just has to come out there, Mike. There's nowhere to go with it. Protection's breaking down. You either got to get that out to a check down, or you just got to throw it at someone's feet and move on to the next play.
Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. He'll try to run for it. Defense there to contain the scramble. They stop him well short of the first down mark.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
Oh, the snap, a poor one, and it's blocked. Now this is scooped up by a member of the offense. But he's not going to be able to advance past the marker. He is stopped short, and the block kick leads to a turnover on downs.
In this situation, Mike, every coach on the sideline is yelling, watch the ball, watch the ball. So this is a gutsy move defensively to sell out and go for that block. Remember, if he times this jump wrong, that's a first down.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Sanders. Multiple times and all pro. That is Chris Jones in there for the sack. Loss of 10 yards to start this drive.
The 25-yard line.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
And this will be incomplete.
Intended for Jerry
I love that they continue to stay aggressive here, Mike. And that route right there, we used to call it a big 8. It's a deep post route, but the ball placement isn't exactly where it needs to be, and that's a missed opportunity.
Well, they come to the line. Not an easy one to convert. 3rd and very long. From the shotgun, it's Sanders. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
This one fielded out beyond the 25. And it's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. They'll start with an option play to the right. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. More after this. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. 0-0 is the score. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. Giants football here to begin the second quarter. They've got a 2nd and 8 coming up. They'll run out of the gun with Scalaboo.
Cam Scalaboo, the ball carrier. A gain of 9 yards. And the Giants first down.
Well, after a bit of a reprieve, the rain has returned. Here's Dart on 1st and 10. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Come to the line, got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. In motion goes Likely. They'll go play action here with Dart. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
And you can see really why this offense has leaned on the ground game. I mean, can't you, Mike? I mean, the passing attack really needs somebody to provide a spark because they have not been able to get anything going here before the half.
This will be 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That is caught downfield. It's Johnson, the tight end. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And this is a great example of why staying on schedule and ahead of the sticks is so critical. Because even after that big 3rd down pickup, it's not enough for the first, and it brings up 4th down.
Slayton is the man in motion. They'll go, and here's Dart. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. Going to give the ball over on down.
Result of the play is a turnover on down.
The Browns offense ready to get back to work. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Here's Sanders to throw. Coming across the field, there's Chase. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Fake to Judkins. Now Sanders to throw. That's caught. It's Dylan Sampson. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2nd and 8 at the Giants' 26-yard line.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Now, Shedeur. Open man, and that's Tillman. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
2 minutes remain in a scoreless first half. We'll have more from Cleveland after this. It's 3rd and 4. They bring Judy in motion. On 3rd down, here's Judkins. And the Giants here will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming.
It's 4th down.
They'll run for it. It's Judkins. And he's not going anywhere. Stuck behind the line. They have turned it over on downs.
Yeah, so I think, Mike, this is one of those decisions where the conditions and the elements definitely come into play. I think in a normal day of clear weather, this coach makes a different decision in this situation. But here, I can totally understand why he decided to be aggressive and go for it on 4th down.
So, here come the Giants once again, and that is their offensive coordinator. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And not liking anything downfield, he'll just get this to the sideline. It is incomplete.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
Dart going to throw here on 2nd down. They try to work the screen with Scalaboo. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Looking to throw. It's Dart. Off-balance throw. It's complete. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
On now, Pro Bowler with the Ravens a season ago. Now the punter for the Giants, Jordan Stout. And he'll be kicking right into the full effects of the wind. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Browns offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. They'll throw on first down with Sanders. Open man, downfield, Chase has it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
And the Browns.
Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Now Shador on first down. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Now they'll bring up second and long. Sanders will throw it. The middle of the field. That's taken in by Chase. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
It's actually a really nice job there on second down, putting this into a third and more manageable down and distance. Remember, they suffered that first down sack, and so often that can derail the drive, but they got a chance here to pick this up and maintain possession.
The pressure going to cave in on him. He will go down.
It's fourth down.
So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms, and we head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here in our thankfully dry studios in Orlando. That's obviously not the case at the stadium, where the rain continues to play a factor in this game. Who will take better advantage of it in the second half? To find out the answer, let's go back out to the stadium and rejoin our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you as always. And during that brief halftime break, a torrential downpour has moved in, and checking the radar, I don't think it's going anywhere. Defenses control the first half, but when will we see some points? Hopefully soon, as this third quarter begins. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Giants offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Austin brought in motion. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 6. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard. Sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
To throw is Dart. He'll try and carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. The Browns say they have it, and they do. The quarterback was on the move, starting to gain some yards, but then he lost the ball, and the fumble's recovered by the defense.
And early on, Mike, it was actually a really good job by the quarterback, extending that play, getting some positive yards with his legs, but he decided not to slide and give himself up. He takes that hit, loses the ball, and now the defense takes over.
The Browns offense and Quinshon Judkins making their way back out. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. They run straight ahead with Judkins. And he'll take this to about the 38-yard line. It was the rookie out of Ohio State in on the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Giants' 38-yard line.
This will be 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Shedeur. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass.
Timing and anticipation, those are the critical elements anytime you're throwing a ball outside of the numbers. If the quarterback waits too long, Mike, that receiver just gets closer and closer to the sideline and just makes what should have been a much easier throw and catch an incomplete pass.
On 3rd down, Sanders. Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete. Good job defensively to make sure he could not find the throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down.
Well, we sit up here all the time and we try to break down why certain plays work or don't work. Well, this one's not real tricky. I mean, he just simply needs to catch the ball. I mean, that close to the 1st down chain, if he just catches that ball and turns upfield, they extend this drive. He's got to come over to the sideline, take a deep breath, tell his guys, hey, man, that's on me. And he's got to go out and make that next play because his team's going to need him to play better as the rest of this game continues.
They'll start this on the ground with Scatterboot. Drawing some oohs and ahs in the crowd, juking his way forward for a gain of a couple.
13-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Dart. He gets that complete downfield to Slayton. And they're going to move this all the way up near the 35-yard line. They get 21 on that one. 1st down, Giants. They'll run with Scatterboot. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this play, Mike, is really just the epitome of what we've seen this entire game. They have not been able to get anything going offensively. It almost seems like they've been operating going in reverse the entire day. In this case, another run, another loss.
To the air on second down. Dart. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. Out of shotgun. It's Dart. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
These pass rushers, they love these situations where they can just pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. They knew they had a chance to put an end to this drive, and they didn't let it go to waste.
The Giants sending out their punter. He's got the wind at his back as he's on to punt this one away. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. And he'll get up beyond the 40 to the 41-yard line. Paulson Adebo is there to make the play.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
So, 3 quarters yet to deliver a breakthrough. It is still 0-0. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Sanders. And he just does manage to get rid of this one. Hounded by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up 3rd down.
You certainly don't want to be wasting downs at this stage of the game, but with nothing open, I can't really blame him. There was really nowhere to go with the ball. You don't want to start throwing into tight coverage, and he just has to simply throw that one away.
From the shotgun, it's Sanders. Passing right side, and Chase has it. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
This offense just can't buy a 3rd down conversion right now, Mike, and if you're not going to have a lot of explosive plays, that's just not a formula for success. The ability to sustain drives, maintain possession, that's a critical factor in scoring points in the NFL, and so far, this has been about as bad as it gets.
Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more. We're all even. 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Scatterboot. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
Scatterboot, the ball carrier. Taken down at the 19-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Out of the gun, third down. It's Dart. Oh, how about the coverage there? Nowhere to go with the football. He just throws it away. It brings up fourth down. Darius Slayton was the intended receiver. And it's going to lead to fourth down. The Giants sending out their punt formation. Important punt here in this tie game late. Now a fair catch is taken here, just short of the 45-yard line. The Browns offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll start with great field position up at their 45. An unbalanced look to the left here on first down. To throw is Sanders. And that's going to be over everyone. Incomplete. Nothing ever really developed there, and it'll bring up second down.
Tie game, second half. Mistakes here can really decide the outcome of the game. So it's a really smart play. Nothing's open. Just throw it out of bounds. Live to fight another play.
On second down, Sanders. That is Concepcion to the right side. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
Plenty of room after that catch. Big gainer of 23.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, like, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front. Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Out of the gun, it's Sanders. Pressure all around him, and down he goes. The big veteran, Cameron Hayward, getting in for the sack. And that's going to lead to third and very long. They'll drop to throw. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Punting time for the Browns. They're set to kick it away, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. And a pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line. The Giants offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. A quick throw on the RPO is complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, in the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
Dart gonna fake it to Scadaboo and look to throw. He's gonna run it, and he's gonna be marked down. It's close to a first down, a little bit short. Still some work to do with third down coming up.
Well, let's give credit here to the cover.
On 3rd and 1, it's Dart. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. They get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in the 4th.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
A lot can go wrong here in the rain, but this one is away, and a short field awaits. Fair catch taken on this side of midfield. The Browns offense ready to get back at it. They'll start with a short field, looking for the first points in this contest, and they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll run here. He's twisted down, and a late flag comes in. We're going to get a face mask added on here.
Defense. Automatic first down.
Here is 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll try to keep his footing, manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards. And the Giants here will use the first of their timeouts. Stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. They'll come up now for 2nd down. They'll run, and he's taken down, and now they can take this all the way down, call the timeout, and set up the game-winning field goal try.
3rd and 5.
A lot riding on this play. High game, final minute, 3rd down. And this defense holding their ground. They'll stop him for no gain. 4th down, straight ahead. The Giants going to call their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll stop it with a little over 30 left in the game. So now, a big spot coming here. This a potential game winner. This kick is good. And they take the lead in the final minute of this game.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. On the return, it is Tyrone Tracy. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So now, here is Jackson, Dart, and the Giants. Down 3-0. 23 seconds to go. They need, at minimum, a field goal as they come up with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
Jackson Dart sacked. A loss of 12 yards. It's 2nd down.
So the Dog Pound celebrates. It's a win for the Browns. They took this one down to the wire. The late field goal does the trick. They walk away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Dog Pound's happy. It's a win for the Browns as we say farewell from Cleveland.
This is such a special place. You drive through the streets of Green Bay, no tall buildings, quaint houses, and then boom, right there in the middle of the neighborhood is iconic Lambeau Field. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Set to go in a rematch of what would come to be known later as the first Super Bowl. The Chiefs and Packers are underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
Coaches talk all the time about taking care of the football, and Jordan Love does exactly that. Had a career-low 6 interceptions last season. Now he's seeking consistency all the way through. He's nails down the stretch. How about coming out of the gate?
Here's Love looking to pass on the first play. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage.
Well, this defense certainly knows they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this passing game. Here's an example on the very first play from scrimmage. I think we'll see some different looks, maybe some pressure from different places, but it didn't work there, and it's a quick first down.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And this will be a Packers first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Next, the receivers have spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Overall, I'd have to say that was just really good team defense because, to me, you can't pin that one on the running back. He had no shot there. He had a man in his face immediately.
This now a 3rd and 4. Love from the gun. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
They'll run on first down. Lloyd. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. Big stop from a guy who can bring a big hit, Nick Bolton. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. To throw now. Here's Love. And he couldn't square up to throw there, and it falls incomplete.
I want to see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Love. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. Myles Garrett drops him for a loss of 10. And it's going to be 4th and long.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Chiefs offense ready to take the field with none other than the 3-time Super Bowl MVP, Patrick Mahomes, leading the way.
Boy, it's great to see him back on the field after tearing his ACL last season. And most people know about the ability. We've seen it for so long. Never forget about the determination. I expect him to get back to elite play and fast.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. That's caught inside the 20. And he takes it down deep into Green Bay territory. A big play there for KC. 64 yards. Field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Here's Mahomes now on the option right. Now the ball comes loose. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4.
Recovered by the offense.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. And that is caught for the touchdown, Kansas City. Noah Gray from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC.
The score, Chiefs 7.
A 4-play drive spanning 80 yards. And it winds up with the Chiefs hitting pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Oh, some strong running. And able to get this out to the 25. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. And the ball comes out. Love lost it. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And this is where you need the quarterback to morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. tuck it away, take care of it, because he's going to run through a lot of traffic.
And if he doesn't take care of it, we're going to see less design runs like that. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing, and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. What a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's third down.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Here's Mahomes to throw. Did he get the feet down? Yes. Touchdown. Travis Kelce. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Well, the lost sleep that the defensive coordinator had all week preparing for this game, a good portion of it was trying to prepare for him because he's absolutely a phenomenal player.
And a lot of times around the goal line, they know it's going to him. It's just so hard to stop.
And that's where it really becomes difficult because you're exactly right. They know it's going to him, yet they still can't stop it. That tells you when you're a dominant player.
Bunker on for the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it culminates in a Travis Kelce touchdown. Bunker now to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Green Bay's offense ready to go again. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Now, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Here's 2nd and 10. To pass, here's Jordan Love. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Lots of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Love. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you're doing like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now they pitch to Jacobs. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd down and 6 now. Love looking to throw it. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
When a defense blitzes like that, they were trying to cause chaos, but the quarterback, he was as calm as could be. He saw the blitz and got it out of his hand quickly to pick up the first.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Love now. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Back to the running game with Jacobs. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Short throw. He's got Kraft. And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. That'll give him 8 that time. And that's going to make it 4th down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he could break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he could scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot.
The Chiefs going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And with a 14-0 lead, they may just try to get this to the locker room.
A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Mahomes going to throw.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase, complete.
And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the Halftime Report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3.
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Chiefs ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Chase, the motion man right. To throw, it's Mahomes. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Well, CD, that's one of those plays you put a mark by. I mean, that could be a big momentum swing here on the opening drive of the third quarter.
Yeah, we may have to revisit it, right? Because if that drive ends up in the end zone, they're sitting pretty at that point. Now, instead, it's a 2-score game that has a chance to tighten up considerably.
As the home team's offense makes their way back out, we show you the defensive coordinator for the visiting team. He is as intense and as focused as you'll find in this business, and all eyes, including his, are on what is to come in this next possession. Wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. The Mississippi State man, Chris Jones, with a sack there. But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Able to find his man, Kraft. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
One more time with Jacobs. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Well, it's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Love. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jaden Reed. Touchdown. And the Packers take advantage of the short field and finish it off with a quick touchdown. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Trey Smack now for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And the result, a Green Bay score.
So the Packer kickoff team set to go as they will kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. KC's offense ready to take over. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 24. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he will find his man Chase complete. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Jamar Chase, 76 yards. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Butker now to add the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
Makes the score. Chiefs.
Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. Butker now to kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Packers offense and running back Josh Jacobs set to take over once more. Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Throwing. Love. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the third.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Love. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Packers 1st down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
Well, you can absolutely feel the thought process there. They just gave up the touchdown. So in the huddle, they're telling each other, you don't want to give it back now on a 3 and out. Nice job of making sure that they wouldn't, and they pick up the 1st down.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action. Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Myles Garrett picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. And you get the feeling, Charles, yeah, he's got the 2 sacks now, but he may get more here. We still got a quarter and then some to go.
And the way that he is playing this game, it reminds me of one of the best golfers in the world who can use every club in the bag and make a great shot. That's what he's doing with his pass rush moves right now, showing a little bit of everything. They have no way of stopping him.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Lambeau. The Packers on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd down and 12. Back to throw. Love. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
On 2nd and 11 now. Love. Short throw. He's got Kraft. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
So 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here.
Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards. Back to the 33. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Packers unable to pick up the first. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. The Chiefs offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Now it's 2nd and 10. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter.
They need 12 here. It's third down. Now a draw play. It's Walker. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this fourth quarter. Here's the Chiefs punter now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the fourth quarter. Oh, now problems with his snap, and the ball is loose.
And that's what friends are for.
Right? As the returner, you know who you're buying dinner for later.
Oh, without a doubt, because he just took care of you and your team in a big way. You know, you turned it over there. That's a big momentum changer and put your defense in a bad spot.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Working out of the gun. Love. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Second and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He sets to fire deep. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is third and long. He's going to let it go again.
And this is incomplete. Oh, that looked like a sure 6 points, but he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there.
Concentration, so key on a ball like that. It's hard. I know how difficult it is, but that's a ball you've got to come up with. And instead, a big play is going to slip through their fingers, literally and figuratively.
Desperation time here. Love on fourth down. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on fourth down. Fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays that have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
And that is incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Ball at the 18-yard line. Here's second and 10.
Again, it's Love. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got it first and goal as they look to punch in a late score.
Love.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession.
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, you get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it ends with a Packers touchdown. So just under 2 minutes to play, and this would figure to pretty much be your ball game right here. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And they will take a knee here. So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And never an easy thing to do, no matter how good Green Bay is, what the year is, to come into Lambeau and get the victory. But they did it.
You're not just battling the team that you're playing that day. You're not just battling the crowd that's in attendance in that game. You're battling the history of the franchise. You're battling the ghosts that swirl around that place that help spur them on to victory. It is an unbelievable atmosphere, the most historic place in the league, and you have to make sure you stay focused on your task. Otherwise, you can get easily distracted.
Yeah, hats off to them for keeping that laser focus and getting the victory. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.